everybody. How's it going? My name is MisterRadon, and I sure am bonkers for N64 games. Woo woo! Wow! Wee-ow! How's everybody doing? Doing good? I'm good. Thanks. Watch those Magikarp jump. Yep, they sure are doing it. They sure are jumping. What's up, Trakey? What's up, 06? What's up, Lurkland? We are continuing on with our Cruis'n USA expedition. Beep. 8 hours in. 47% of the way done. Let's see if we can't gain some ground tonight. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the music and turn on the N64. And I'm holding the wrong controller. And oh shit. Hang on a second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. You couldn't see that well. That's pretty good. He could not see that dang old well. Well. Ooh la la la. Just plugging in my N64. Ooh la la la. Alright. How's everyone doing today? Hope you're all doing good. Alright, have a good work, Trachea. I'm gonna cruise the USA while you're doing that. Kooba-dooba-duh. Let's get that timer going. Cruise the USA. Manuel. And it's P69 time. And they're off. Alright. Medium kind of beat my ass last night. But let's see if using the better cars will make it easier for me. Or if the AI really just do fuck that. Well. Ah! Alright, one more. There he is. there enough time? Is there enough time? Well, I'm in first, and he's gone, so... I'm gonna take that as a yes. You can double tap the accelerator in this one, A-Scythe, and it makes the motor rev, and it makes flames shoot out of your tailpipes, but it does not cause you to go up on 2 wheels. That was a feature they added in Cruis'n World. Back to the wet t-shirt lady, that's right. Immediate t-shirt satisfaction. Also, hello, A-Scythe. Hope you're doing well. Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, World's the one that lets you use it to ramp over stuff and even earn time bonuses for doing it. Fishtailed a bit there. That's right. Just jump the damn thing. Okay. Oh no. What's up, Tex? Ah, shit. Damn it. It does. Well, are they naughty? It's just human sounds. It's just the sounds that humans make. Too many mistakes that time. Almost had it. Human reproductive noises, yeah. Still in fourth. Nope. I said something out loud. Oh, right. I was like, why'd he change lanes? Fire truck. That's right. Yeah. I agree. I mean, that's why she says, like, wow, Mount Rushmore and stuff like that. She is meant to be your lady friend passenger. To keep the road from being lonely. Alright, well, I'm in last now. This van has caused... I think I'm out of time. Ah, damn it. You don't have to convince me that Cruis'n World's a better game. What's up with Axel? Bye, mailbox. What up? No, this is the American version. I was trying to slip past him. Yeah, at the finish line, she's wearing a t-shirt. What is going on tonight with this traffic? It's the one with the trophy that's wearing a t-shirt. All the other ones are untouched. God damn it. Ten seconds. Actual porno actress. A nutsa hurling. Real life porno actress. There we go. Yeah, that's the one they edited right there. The skirt part looks way more legitimate than the t-shirt does. Skyfox? Isn't that like a computer game or something? Skyfox 64? Oh man, that was cheap. Quicks, thank you for the raid. What up, Dempsey? If you don't have anything nice to say, you ran out of mean things to say yesterday. That's a lot of traffic behind me right now. There's an awful lot of traffic behind me right now. Like, I hit the dirt for a second, I'm in fourth now. They want to run this one tight, huh? Cool. Yes, we won the auction. Transformers Beast Wars Transmetals has been acquired. And the entire budget was blown on 2 games. But I got a good deal on them both. I saved like $35 off of market price, so I'm happy. Between the 2 games, that is. No, we're on medium. Don't worry, we'll get through this. I'm just a bit of a traffic magnet right now, that's all. Other than that, everything's fine. No, No Mercy's not over. We didn't finish it. That's 2 strikes in a row, Tex. You guessed the wrong difficulty, and you guessed the wrong amount of completion for wrestling games. I would probably be very depressed if I did that, Pegasonics. I think I would slip into just a morass of sadness. A Mr. Ass of Sadness, yeah. Why? What up, Wall Beef? Still on medium, yep. We're not even halfway done with medium. We won't be halfway done with medium until this car gets out of California. Work today was really, like, unmemorable. I was super tired because I stayed up last night playing video games instead of sleeping. And, just not a lot happened. 1cc Turtles in Time on hard. You can do it. You can do it. The secret is your turtle selection. But yeah, it was slow. I got a crap load done. And yeah, that's about it really. I'm gonna go in tomorrow and goof off, because that's what I do on Fridays. Come home and stream again. I hope you had a good day as well. Ah. Using brakes? A little bit. A tiny amount of braking. You gotta do it for those super tight corners. Well, I lose. I lose. I lose. Hey, get the fuck off me! Yeah, we take breaks during the credits. 22 something, I think. Same Pegasonics, but not because I was mad. I just bought a shitty... Or rather, I was given a shitty third-party controller that broke while I was playing this game. Like 2 months after I got it. I thought... Are you still playing this? I thought you only did it once. What's up, Wolfpack Pork Chop? That's a good name. And this is a video game. No, this was pre-8-bit do. This was in like 1996. It was a... I want to say it was a Mad Catz, but it wasn't on that tweet that got posted in the Discord, so now I'm doubting myself. A full difficulty and you nuked your save. 21's pretty good though. Oh, wow. I mean, I actually got out of there without losing a ton of speed. But... you know who didn't lose any speed is that jag-off right there. Yep. Yeah, I think that was the same one I had. It was like really... like swollen in the middle. It was just like hard to wrap your hand around. I know what that sounds like. A man's controller, that's right, Mooware. This controller is only for men. Men playing sports games. Only for the biggest gamer hands. If you can't palm a basketball, you can't play N64. Well, it was going really well. What's up, Bongo? God damn it. Okay. Nope. God damn it. Blind corner drunk driver.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Bullshit. That's arcade design right there. This is the get the fuck off the machine level. If you pick Cruise the USA in the arcade, like maybe you'll make it to this stage on 1 credit, and then you will absolutely pay money to keep playing after this stage. I mean, I'll do what I gotta do to win this race. I'm not full of pride or any real sense of self-worth. You know, I tried to block him. Like, I steered in front of him deliberately, and he still passed me. This game's weird. Oh, I was looking at the radar. Took my eyes off the road to look at the radar. That's right. Who needs to see the road? This game has a lot of drunk drivers. The car can actually echolocate. That's why it can't detect the track, but it can detect the other cars. By honking the horn every quarter of a second, I can determine what other vehicles surround me and how far away they are. Yeah, originally this game was supposed to be Cruis'n submarines. And somewhere along the way they decided to change it to cars in America. Boop, 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 boop. Underwater racing games. I don't know, actually. Cruis'n Pacifica. Yeah, there's flying racing games, and there's boat racing games. But I don't know if there's underwater. I mean, Mario Kart has underwater parts, right? That might be as close as we can get. Yeah, we need some future subs, Pappy. Subs from the future! Diddy Kong Racing has flying races. Micro Machines technically does, but they don't really count. Rocketeer. Banjo Pilot, yep. This game is so fucking devious with the traffic. So devious with the traffic.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Weirdly, the only people here are the Melrose Place cast. Euphemisticism. That's a pretty cool name. Thank you for the follow. Craig the Retronaut. Thank you for that raid. What's up, Craig? How's the Chrono, Craig? Pagan Frack. Thank you for the follow. Woo! Welcome to Cruis'n America. A Cajun, thank you for the follow. I don't know if I said that one right. You'll have to correct me. Whoa. It's going pretty good. Nearing the end of it now. I've never beaten Chrono Cross, and I owe Kydrian a playthrough on stream. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, whatever. See what they're doing to me? Yeah, schedules haven't been lining up. It's true. Especially, it's tough. My my schedule is not great for people on the eastern parts of this continent. I recognize that. But on the weekends, I'm going to try and start streaming in the afternoons, like the early afternoons. So hopefully I can sync up with you on the weekends. But thank you very much for that raid. I hope you guys, coming over from Craig the Retronaut, had a great time. Welcome, my name is MisterRadon, and I'm playing every N64 game to 100%. And you're probably thinking, what? That's crazy. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I probably shouldn't have committed to that, but here we are. Toaplan, what's up, Toaplan? What, you got some PS1 games lined up, or is it a mystery? Bow, bow, bee, bow, 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 bee, bow, bow. Parasite Eve, and then Star Ocean 2. Parasite Eve is great. I've owned Star Ocean 2 for about 20 years, and I've played it for maybe 40 minutes. One of these days, I think I have like the entire Star Ocean series at this point, and I just never played them. I'm like, I'm gonna have to get to it. Dorky on TV, thank you for the raid. What up, Dorky? Bam, 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 bam. Oh shit. I got it. Got it in one. Jim Bob with the dorky emote. How far through the grand project am I? This is game number 28. There's one game currently on hold. So I guess we're, what, 26 out of 400, basically? A little over 5%.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Shogi N64, I'm excited, but I'm also going to be really bad at it. Yeah, it's been like almost a year and a half, but you haven't missed too much. Wrestling's on hold. For July, I'm celebrating my independence by choosing all the games myself. So in the last week, we've done Elmo's Letter Adventure and Wheel of Fortune, and now we are working on Cruis'n USA. I don't know, Nuxie, as many as I can. Shogi is chess-like, but it has some very different pieces and ideas behind it. One of the things about it is that any piece you knock off the board, you can later put on the board on your side. I'm not really excited about Cruis'n Blast, no. I liked Cruis'n when I was a kid. I still have fond memories of this game and Cruis'n World, but eventually I feel like they kind of just... their jankiness shone through. So I'm not particularly excited for Cruis'n Blast. Has Raw Thrills ever made a good game? Whenever it gets brought up, people always say H2 Overdrive is pretty good. But if there was an Outrun 2 remaster again for like the 4th time, yeah, I'd get it. I'd get that. No, I can't win. Now I definitely can't win. Final Fantasy 2 is... it's real tough to start. Final Fantasy 2 has a brutal open game. I like Final Fantasy 2 a lot for what it does, but you have to really struggle through like the first 6 hours of that game. Most people don't like it. I think it's really cool. What's up, Retro Canadian Gamer? Faster than a speeding train. More powerful than a speeding train. It's a Cruis'n mobile. Yeah. Oh no! I got rear-ended into that truck. I would suggest not worrying about that too much at the start of the game. Because while you have a lot of options stat-wise, you don't have a lot of options equipment-wise. But I don't want to hold your hand unless you want me to. Yeah. It feels like it, though. That's the thing about Final Fantasy II, is like, when you know that certain actions have a negative impact on your stat, you feel like there are wrong answers, but it's still a JRPG at heart.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
And the remakes, yeah, Nuxie's playing through the PS1, or the GBA version, my bad. I don't like that they eventually added a level system to later remakes of it. Like, way to take away the only thing special about Final Fantasy II. What's up, Kydrian? That is a very real concern with that game. But I was spoiled on the exploit to get around it, so I just did that instead.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
No. I mean, that is one way of doing it, but there's actually a really, really, really easy way. Again, I don't want to say anything unless you want me to. But there's a really funny way to get around that issue. You want to know? Type 1 in chat if you want to know, Nuxie. So there's a spell you're gonna get about 4 to 8 hours in called, I think it's called Swap. And what it does is it swaps 2 targets' hit points. So what you do is you go back to the start of the game and you swap HP with like a low-level intro monster. And it can't go above its max HP, but you go down to whatever HP it's sitting at. So like every fight you're losing hundreds if not thousands of hit points, and your HP just goes way up. I never get the MP side effect though, because I always do it to like hornets and shit. Like I don't ever target something that actually has magic. What's up, Awesome? This console, because this was kind of like, the N64 came out when I was 12. And so it was this really nice, perfect cross-section of having the resources and the interest to try a bunch of games that were like outside of my comfort zone, but being old enough to like follow the news and like read websites every day about what was coming out. That's one factor. Two is the fact that a global N64 challenge is only 400 games. Compared to most other consoles, that's a pittance. And three is that I see a lot of people on Twitch talk shit about the N64, and like, there's some very legitimate, you know, problems with this system, but I intend to spread the good word. At the end of the challenge, Toaplan, I'll make my very own N64 game. That way the challenge can never end. 400, 100 plus hour games. No, we just keep getting a bunch of them, I think. I don't think most games are going to go beyond like the 40 to 45 hour mark, but we've been really front loaded with long ones. I am a mortal person and I can't. You do it. You're probably younger than I am. You do PS2.
Wow, Mount Rushmore.
Because if I do PS2, it's going to have a real sad ending. I have not done Rush yet, no. Here's the, Here's the document. Oh, no, that's the wrong document. That's the wrong one. My bad. Don't get out of there. That's the stream backlog. That's from donation goals once upon a time. That's the correct one. There you go. That's the one you're looking for. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can go as fast as you want. It's South Dakota. Like, you're gonna hit another person? No, it's South Dakota. What's your favorite kind of French fry, Molly? I have a feeling you're into crinkle cut. I got a strong feeling Molly Ranchers stands crinkle cut fries. Yeah, one of the contestants lied about their age. It's a whole fucking thing. Crinkle cut at restaurants, homemade suck? Maybe you need to like air fry them or something to get them a little crispy. You gotta get that like that little. You gotta have the crispy corners with crinkle cut. Crinkle cut crispy corners. Well, if your business plan is combine Girls Gone Wild with Street Smarts, you're probably not the most fastidious individual. Twirly fries. What's a twirly fry? See, I hate McDonald's fries. I hate them.
One of the first N64 games I've owned.
Me too, Holybeard. After Mario, this was the next game I got for my 64. Thank you for the year of subs. Welcome to Gold Pot Nation. Blaze it. Oh, I'm not going alphabetically, no. If you look on the right, those are the ones that I've did in the order that I have done or plan to do them. Minus the last part, because we're doing special order for July. Oh my god. Well, I hope you guys like 2DX Gold. Nuxie gifting 5 subs. A total of 68. Metello Enthusiast, Winnie Rose, Pegasonics, Umbra Witcher, War 6 Actual. Congratulations, you guys won the Nuxie sweepstakes. Thank you for the gift subs, Nuxie. I really appreciate it. Just for that, I'm gonna leave work early tomorrow, probably. Thank you very much, Nuxie! You're too kind. You're all too kind. You're all so kind. But mostly Nuxie. Enjoy the ad-free N64 experience. Your bubs. And express checkout at the MisterRadon merch store. Yeah, the car is very responsive in this game. Scooby-Dooby-Bay, yeah! Yeah, we just did Mario Kart,
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
what, last week, I think? Mario Kart and Wave Race. My first ones were Cruis'n USA, then Mario Kart, and then Diddy Kong Racing. Those were my first 3 N64 racing games. And then I got many, 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 many others. And now I have a shitload. Not all of them, but certainly a shitload. I do have Destruction Derby. Yes. If you have that spreadsheet open still, you can go to the bottom. There's a tab that says Missing US Carts. And that lists all of the North American N64 games that I am still without. And it's only about 35 now, I think. I might need to update it. I think I do need to update it. Oh. Well. How do I stay so organized? Trapper Keeper. I have a lot of Trapper Keepers. I'm probably gonna leave Transformers on there until it's in my hands. Just in case fuckery occurs, but... yeah, I think there's a couple on there that I need to... that are in transit or that I need to delete. Slugfest is here. I can get rid of that one. I think the rest are on their way. Showtime's on its way. Scars is on its way. Rocket's on its way. And Transformers is on its way. There is. It was a Blockbuster exclusive. I just bought it last night. Do I own a Dawson's Creek Trapper Keeper? No. That's... I'd be too horny if I had to look at that all the time. I don't think any of the people in this game know how races work. Holy beard. Hey! Hey, fucko! God, you motherfucker. That works. I'm gonna crash, but yeah. The rare drunk cop going with traffic instead of against it. Triple S gold pull. I'm gonna stream a bit longer tonight than I did last night, unless I just get super tired. So that way I can be done with this game by the weekend. Well, I mean, every car in this game just does that, so I assume that they're all made out of the same thing. And that, of course, is tungsten. High quality flesh. Only the highest USDA car. Ah! Ah! I hit the McDonald's mobile. Don't know what's happening. Don't know what's happening. Wow. Yeah, the traffic is one of the things that's affected by the difficulty level. Same drunk cop. Police.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
Someone really ought to take a bite out of drunk coppery. McGruff needs to transfer to internal affairs. He's too old to be walking a beat. Oh, accident. Oh God. Ah. Yes. I am the wheelman. Drunk fire truck. Yeah. Yeah, Midway was too, and they usually have some kind of Chicago dig somewhere in their games. Be it NBA Jam or Cruis'n USA or I think Rampage.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
Yeah, shit on my car all you want. I'm in first, baby. Ha! I'm invincible. What up, DB? I remember Erie, Indiana. This game does not have windscreen wipers, no. It's true. Just an average Thursday.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Weep. Appalachia. So far, not amazing, but we're almost done with run 11. She's gonna put us over the halfway mark, so. Hanging in there, you know. Getting it done. Keep pounding. Hashtag Grind Nation. If you want to get it, you gotta sweat it. Chopping wood. Yeah, there's 21 different car upgrades you can get by beating the game with each of the 7 cars on 3 of the 5 difficulties available. Race car champion. Hey, how's it going? Yeah?
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
You got it done? You're good. Yeah. Now you get to take a shower. That's gonna be cool. What? Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
I love you.
I love you too. Mad Genius. Real Genius, starring Val Kilmer. Baby Geniuses, starring Val Kilmer as a baby. Yep. This level has been edited down to shit. I was looking too far ahead, trying to find a break in traffic that I could slip through. And I hit the traffic that I was trying to slip through. Third. Is Bill Clinton in a hot tub cool? Is that a cool thing? Like, if you were gonna have a cool party, would you be like, I gotta make sure I get Bill Clinton in a hot tub? Well, that's the best part about, again, Cruis'n World being better than Cruis'n USA is because Cruis'n World's ending has Space Bill Clinton telling you not to inhale. Like, that's way better than a hot tub with chicks. No, I don't think the N64 port has it, but the arcade one does. The arcade version ends that way. Damn it! William de Clinton. Earl of Whitewater. Chill Clinton.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Ah.
Ready, set, go!
Ba-da-da-da-da. 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 You would. You would weaponize a school bus. Send him to the Shadow Realm. Alright, that's it. That's cruise number 11 of 21. It's in the books. Count it. What's up, Groza? Alright, Quicks want to know what my best nationwide time is. We'll find out here in a second. Purple car.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
2209. Alright, mandatory credit break. How's everybody doing? You hanging in there? You ready for secret cars? Secret cars. Yeah. Yeah. No, because as you get faster cars, then you have to turn the difficulty up to get progressive unlocks. So if you were to try and do it on the hard difficulty the whole way through, it would get easier. But instead, you just kind of go with the AI. I think it's harder. Matt Booty. Oh yeah, we are knee-deep in jank on this channel. It's what we do. Alright, Craig. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Thank you for the raid again. Thanks for bringing everybody over. Craig the Retronaut, ladies and gentlemen. One of Canada's finest. Playing some PS1 RPGs right now, so if you're into that, you know you gotta drop a follow over there. You know you gotta. Cruising, yeah. Cruising in a Jeep, yeah. Yeah, red Jeep. I can check my other save file and see if there's a better time on there. There probably is. Alright, remind me after this cruise. See me in an hour. Or hopefully less. But probably an hour. Yeah, this is a beefy machine right here. They're on a hill. Talking about the newsman, the paper boy. Yeah, we're getting the AI screw job right now. The race isn't over! Now it's... That's not good. If I'd made it through that, that would have been a win. Wait! No, yeah. But... Oh! Oh! Oh, god damn it! They tried to give it to me, and I wouldn't take it. I don't know if I have a dream car. Can you imagine if I was on Pimp My Ride and Exhibit made me like an N64 car with a DD in the trunk? And then I had to give it back because that show is fucked. I don't know if they screwed up the cars, but I do know that, like, after the episode was done filming, they had to give back, like, all the crazy shit. Like, all the, like, detail work or whatever, I think they got to keep, but all the, like, TVs and weird hydraulic beer kegs had to be removed after they were done filming.
Whoa!
Maybe one day we'll have to stream the Pimp My Ride video game. Of course. Of extra course. Yeah, I mean, if a Pimp My Ride marathon came on, I'd watch a couple hours. I had no qualms with that. Yeah. Facts.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Wah.
Ready, set, go!
He blocked me. Dang it. Is there still time? Is it still doable? Oh yeah. No! Come on, hit something. Come on, hit something. Come on, hit something. He hit me, but he didn't care. That's true. I also would have stopped at a lot more Jack in the Box restaurants. Doot, 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 doot. I remember that I always felt this was the easiest course in the game. I don't know if it is or not, but it's pretty simple. Couldn't pass him. Well, if we all just took jetpacks to work, it wouldn't be a problem.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
Truly, we live in the cursed timeline. That reminds me, I gotta get gas on the way to work tomorrow. I gotta fuel up. If hover cars only went like 5 miles an hour, do you think that they would still need a lot of insurance? I knew I was stuck between those two cars, and I was just kind of hoping to slip through the middle there. I did not. And that's the end of the track. F. A Class F license. I don't really know how the crashing in this game works. Like, is it random what happens to your car when you hit another car? Is there a method to it? Damn it. I was too busy admiring the fact that the computer got wiped out back there. And then I wiped out. There we go. Time to cruise. That's true. Okay. Is this a binary question? Because length for the sake of length is exhausting. But a girthy short experience is over too soon. I think between the two, I prefer girth, but I gotta have some length with it. Yeah, you heard me, Trachea. Wah, 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 ah. Talking about video games. The sausages of entertainment. What's up, duck something? Yeah, the arcade version does work pretty well these days. It's tough without a wheel, but...
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
You know, I like a brat every now and then, but I prefer a smoked sausage to a brat. My day was very bland. I had a bland day, which is good. Better bland than infuriating. Those trees. If I was going to be a video game console, I think I'd like to be... maybe a TurboGrafx. It'd have to be something cartridge-based. Something reliable and cartridge-based. The PlayStation 3 fat. Too fragile. Too full of cockroaches. Genesis is pretty good. Yeah, maybe a Genesis. I wouldn't mind being a Genesis. Before work you did that? Man. That sounds like it would lead to a heavy day. It's okay to be inanimate. I'm mostly inanimate now. I mean, a speak and spell is inanimate, and a speak and spell says words.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
I have a linguistics question for you guys. Please answer the following question truthfully. If you were at a museum and the Kermit the Frog puppet was on display, would you tell people that you met Kermit the Frog? Follow-up question. If you saw a performance that featured Kermit the Frog and you said hello to the puppet after the show, would you then say that you met Kermit the Frog? Jim Henson was Kermit.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Past tense.
Ready, set, go!
I took it. You don't think you'd ever say you met a fictional character? What if you were at Disneyland and one of the performers was hanging out and you got a picture with them? A Jack Sparrow or maybe a Gaston. What's up, avianographer? I mean, I say I met all you guys, and really you're just words on a screen. I don't know. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you look like. See? Yeah, you're all probably just really advanced bots. And I get done streaming, and I'm like, Ern, I had so many people in chat today, and they were all really nice to me. And she's like, that's nice, dear. She's just placating me because she knows the terrible lie. Terrible lie. God, Cruis'n. I don't know. You and I say the same things are blue, but does blue look like blue? The blue that I see, does it look like that to you? Whoa, man.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
I met a girl on Tinder but haven't met her in person. Would be acceptable to say. Yeah. Bonk, bonk, bonk traffic. If I was going to make a racing game, I would call it Bonk Bonk Traffic. And it would be a game where everything has pinball physics. And there's just like millions of cars on the road. It's basically reverse pachinko is what I'm describing. Yes, what's it called? It's got a really weird name. It's not Flipple, is it? No, it's got like a D in it. Something apostrophe D. Ooh, ah, ooh. I'll just get like a... I'll get a Casio keyboard. I'll get a keyboard. I'll just like do some staccato chords on it and just make horny sounds. Is that okay? Is that enough? It's gonna drive me crazy. I gotta look it up. Patank. That's what it's called. Patank.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
A 30-minute walk from Kermit the Frog? You could meet him every day for lunch.
Ready, set, go! Whoa, Death Valley.
If you get a job there, you could. You could take a lunch break. You could be the lunch watchman. No, still on medium. You'll know we're past medium because that'll be 2/3 complete. It'll say 66 or higher %. Probably when she says, "We're gonna crash!" Although I do like her passive-aggressive Mount Rushmore comment, too. Damn it. I mean, Kermit beat Tim Curry in a fight, so probably Kermit. One hand eating a double quarter pounder, standing up looking at the Kermit the Frog puppet through glass, just contemplating. That's true. Been thinking about sports. Sports are good. I like sports.
Ready, set, go!
Did you guys see that fucking double jump in baseball the other night? Yeah. And there's just an instrumental version of Please Let Me Get What I Want. Robbed. I don't know, there's a lot of Dorktown episodes about, like, absolute mediocrity, like, impressive mediocrity. I hate it so much. Why can't they let me play the game my way? God damn it. God triple damn it. Yeah, alright. No. No, it controls pretty well for the N64 controller. What's up, Shibby Dib Dub? Yeah, the frame rate is a bit tough to deal with. No, that's not true. You're in the stereotype zone right now.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Doesn't mean it's hard to deal with. You need to give me a fresh perspective, Pegasun. Tell me something I've never heard before. It's the only way to escape. My time will come. Oh yes. Oh yes it will.
Wow, Mount Rushmore.
Never mind, it didn't come. No, I'll call them Jeff. Every car in this game is Jeff, except for my car. My car is Smooth Bill. Tadros, Taddy Raid. What's up, Jeremiah Went? Earn. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Grand Canyon. On this tour of America, I will be guiding you through all the sites. Unicorn Wizard, hello. Jack Cracker, Tadros, thank you for the raid. What are you up to tonight? I read that also as hit me. What's up, Tone? Oh, now that Tone's here, I can show you guys. I got a pickup today. But I had to wait for Tone to be here because I now own a copy of Yu-Gi-Oh! The False-Bound Kingdom for Nintendo GameCube. It does not come with the limited edition official game cards inside. But yeah, there you go. Check that out. An all-new Yu-Gi-Oh! Challenge. 3-on-3 field monster battles. Witness the mighty Egyptian god monsters in action. Uncover brand new original storylines. Look at that. Look at that. Learn the full truth about the most powerful monsters known to mankind. I hear this game's actually kind of sick. Just finished Super Mario Galaxy on Switch. Nice. Galaxy is a lot of fun. Did you get all the stars? I never did. I got the first set, but I never unlocked all the Luigi stars. Well, I tried to once, and my Wii bricked during it, and I've never gone back. Hit me! Dave Runeman, how's it going? Rune Man. Jeremiah Went, thanks for the follow! Mount Rushmore! That's fair. Tadros, thank you for the follow. It's pretty repetitive, to be honest. All the sites of California and a couple other places, yeah.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Well, see, I was going to do Virtual Boy first, and then I ended up doing N64. I did Pilot Wings as kind of just like I'll just try this for today, and chat went crazy for it, so here I am. Jay Gancia, thanks for the follow. Wow, all these follows. Wow, 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 follow city! Hype train for follows. That'd be a weird thing if it existed. Quick, everybody follow this streamer to unlock an emote of a Dorito. Oh, Ern got it. Ern unlocked the follow Dorito. Bus! Bus it. Yep, you did it. A Dorito is just a triangular pizza. Yeah. Yeah, as a kid, this was the future. And as an adult, this is the future. Yeah, the arcade version looked a lot better than this. This is a really lackluster port of this game. Yeah, Mount Rushmore. You see those, like, those 4 states we just crossed through? That just takes like a minute to get through those. Dank port. Alright, Iowa. I genuinely think if they released a Cruis'n anthology for the Switch, nobody would care. Like, there's some history and some legacy behind this, sure, but they might sell 100 copies. It would not be worth their time. RC Pro-Am? That was my very first Nintendo game. I got my NES for Christmas in '87, and it came with Mario Duck Hunt, and my parents added RC Pro-Am. I played a lot of RC Pro-Am. RC Pro-Am 2, I like a lot more. RC Pro-Am 2 is a blast. It's got 4-player support. And then, of course, we'll be playing the scrapped third RC Pro-Am game during the N64 challenge. Y'all remember Cruis'n, right? Cruis'n. Cruis'n USA, $5.99. No, Diddy Kong Racing. Diddy Kong Racing was in development as Pro-Am 64, and the only remnant of it that made the final cut of the game is the missile pickup is the same graphic as the missiles in RC Pro-Am. Yeah, Tadros, no worries. I mean, you get it. Us streamers, we get it. You're exhausted. You just entertained the masses for hours. You need a tall glass of marshmallow fluff and a nice blankie. Thank you very much for the raid. Congratulations on finishing Mario Galaxy. And thank you for the follow as well. Ah! Secret car. There's a secret Jeff in that lane. Bloop, 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 bloop. Darn you, Jeff. I like the Oz. Maybe it's because they're on like the downbeat. Hundreds, if not millions. Oh, you mean in the game? Hey! Oh. What?
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Pure luck? I think you mean elite gamer demonstration. I'll have you know I drank 2 Mountain Dews today. Oh yeah, how like it shows like, doesn't it show like torque? Ah. The displacement, yeah. Oh, the flies got me. Ah! What's up, Butters? This game looks better than you remember. Play the arcade version. Meow, 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 meow.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
It gets the job done.
Ready, set, go!
Yeah, we got through it in one go. That's too much humidity. That's just water. You're describing water. Well, they spray painted a t-shirt onto the trophy girl. Everyone else has their bikini. It's the end of the course. Yeah.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
Yep. It's pure distilled gamer fuel. 200 proof. Alright, well, I'll get past you, CGA truck. Oh. No, he's still there. Yeah, we fit the ultimate thirst trap. Just stare at the speedometer, Shibby. The speedometer can't hurt you, okay? Just keep your eyes in the bottom right corner of the screen, and you'll be fine. Your eyes will be okay. I promise. Uh-oh, what's happening? Aha! Now what are you gonna do? Now you have to look at the race. Ha! Alright, sorry about that. It was a mean trick I just played. What's up, Alcard? How the fuck do you expect me to do that, Butters? Cruis'n USA is much easier to get the correct experience at home with, because to properly play Daytona USA you need to be able to gear skip, and you can't do that on a Sega Saturn. Good job, Aaron. What, you don't like House Special? You want me to change it? You want me to change the song? Deadwood Ride? Does that do it for you? No. I don't want to guess, I'm afraid. $2,600. $4,000. Shit, yeah. $7,000. What up, Rab? $7,500. Wow, that's so much. Good job, babe. That was what? Cruise number 12? Alright. As promised, after the credits, I will go to my old save file from 1996 and see what my best time was. That's right. So that happens when you play this game 12 times in a row. That's correct, Big Zeef. How's it going? Mandatory credits break. Oh, hang on. Yeah, every game from now on I have to beat 21 times. It's now the... Forget 100%. It's now the any percent 21 times challenge. Matt Booty. Yeah. I will do Superman 42 times. Fuck it. Why not? Superman 64 times. That's correct. And there's a different trophy girl in Cruis'n World, and she is also a porn actress. That's what chat was saying the other day. It's fairly different. Okay, let's see. How do you look at the records? How do you look at the records? Can you not just look at the records? What, the intro roll? Okay. But I have to pick my save file first, right? Yeah, sleeve 5 and up. I think this is the file that I just played last. Because I didn't used to put my initials in as RDN when I was a kid. So I don't think... Wait. What if I start a game... and then quit game. How many cards do you think you have that are worth more than 50? No, this is the same file. What? Oh no, what's happening at the top of the screen? Alright, let's, sorry, Quicks. I'll have to extract that information another time. What's up, Vuvuzela? Okay, we got the yellow Jeep. Now it's time to get off the prison bus. I mean, it's possible, but I doubt that, like, all the times I'm getting are better than anything I've ever done. You know? It's not like I'm smashing this game into pieces right now. The game goes faster in first-person mode. That's correct. There, but for the grace of Eugene Jarvis, go I. What? What? I think Robotron was Jeff Minter, but I might be wrong. It could have been Jarvis. $40 or fewer cards that are $50 or more. You should make a shitty deck that's just all money cards. Just your flex deck. Like, oh what, this old thing? The bling deck.
Check it out, San Francisco. Red coin.
I had a really weird customer today who knew a lot about Magic and was, you know, saying a lot of stuff about his Magic collection that made sense, but he had the name of every single set wrong. It was just really weird. And he was like, oh yeah, well I've got this and it does this combo, and I was like, yeah it does, and I'm looking for these cards because, you know, they're really good, but I want this version, this printing, and not that one. And every time he'd bring up a set, he'd say the wrong name, and it was just like, what's happening? Am I being pranked? Like, he called Ikoria the Behemoth's Den, and he kept saying Far Horizons 2 instead of Modern Horizons 2. He was testing me, yeah, well, he should know that my job as a retail worker is to smile and nod and not correct him.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
That is pretty sick. Feels good. Feels good to get the zesty pack openings. Now the jumps are really cool. It's weird that this level has like 3 jumps and every other level has maybe like 2 across the whole rest of the game.
Go for it.
Well, that's an O. That's a big ol' L. Cruis'n USA. Cruis'n USA.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Alright, just want to make sure I was still on medium.
Ready, set, go!
There's hidden developer messages in the arcade version of this, but no, I'm trying to unearth why there's a song that just doesn't get played unless you change the radio station. I thought maybe there'd be some cut tracks or something like that, but I guess we haven't found anything, if anything like that does indeed exist. Well, I guess nobody's found any yet. So maybe it is a midway game without that. Ah, shit. I need a miracle! I need a miracle! Nope. What would you tell someone if they ask how to increase their luckiness? I don't think you can increase your luckiness without taking more risks. Right? Because if you don't try and prove your luck, you'll never have good luck. It's horrible advice. But if someone was like really out to become a luckier person, I think you'd have to put your luck to the test every day. Or just surround yourself with good friends. The phrase "make your own luck" just makes me think that that means cheating. I make my own luck. You mean you rig the odds? Is that what you mean? School bus, yeah, school bus.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
I don't remember. I think it's like an olive green. It's either that or it's like a black. I saw my light just flicker for a second. If I lose power again. If I lose power again, ooh. Well, if it did Shibby Debbed Up, we'd get DMCA'd, so it's a good thing, really. Cruis'n DMCA. I mean, it was just the once, but yeah, that one was storms. This time was probably just ghosts. Whoa! No! Yeah. Did you lose power that night, Tone? I looked at the map and it didn't seem like it was just like the neighborhood that I lived in. It said there was like 4,800 impacted customers or whatever. I don't believe in ghosts. I think it'd be really fucking cool if ghosts existed, like, but everyone in my family, with the exception of me and my dad, claims to have seen a ghost at some point. My immediate family. So maybe I'm just not attuned to the spirit world. Okay, steer it. I knew it was coming. Son of a bagel. Son of bagel. Damn it. We've had some really gross hot days, but the rain has kept things pretty okay for the past couple weeks. Pretty okay to lovely, depending on how much rain and cloud cover there is. I would say we've had a few lovely days. Lovely day. Lovely day. Yeah. You like it? Cool, thanks guys. Thank you, computer. Okay, we're out of the forest. Let my school bus go. Yeah, but the N64 has games made by 3DO on it, and the 3DO doesn't have games made by N64 on it. Really makes you think. No, you cannot reverse. Pretty sure the game, like, deletes whatever you drive past to save on memory. Just like real life, yeah. We're cruising the USA a quarter mile at a time, Scotty. Well, I almost won. That's true. Oh, that's sad. R.I.P. Enzo was very cool. Now they'll just have to get Danny DeVito to voice him. Or, who played the Joe Pesci pigeon on Animaniacs? Joe Pepsi. Bayonetta is very good. If you like character action, combo-driven, stylist games, Bayonetta is a lot of fun. It's better than Devil May Cry. Chance! Chance! Aha! Chance. You won a shirt for getting 100% achievements in Bayonetta 6, Scotty. Was it a cool shirt? Who's better at sex, Bayonetta or Austin Powers? I think Bayonetta's a virgin. So probably Austin Powers. Just on experience alone. Yeah, baby. The beginner's luck? Maybe. Maybe she makes her own luck. Right, yeah. Women want to be with them. Men want to be them. I mean, Samus was in a bikini in 1986. Oh shit, the luck. The luck. What's up, Nivik? That's a really cool shirt, actually. That's sick. I'm doing pretty good. You wore it till it fell apart. You know what? I'm really 100% okay with that, because that means that you loved it. You know? That's a good thing. No, don't say it. No, I knew it. I knew it. Well, I guess they can't recast Enzo then. The only man for the job died twice today. Who the fuck is in first? And where are they? There they are. Whoa! Scary. Oh, big. I don't know who Jeremy Parrish is. I care too, Nivik. I care too. I think Einstein is dead because he's so smart. Or maybe he figured out that it's not butter, and they got him. He's the only man who could tell the difference using his advanced tongue brain, and they had to take him out. Yeah, I don't really watch gamer YouTube, surprisingly. It's... More often than not, I get irritated than entertained by it. Speaking of, I'm launching my new gamer YouTube channel. What's up, Bud Satan? I mean, it's not about really like the bro-ness of it. It's the fact that the information we can get about these things come from the same like 4 or 5 sources typically, and if you read those sources, you're not gonna really see anything interesting or new.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
Like, I don't think they're bad at what they do. It's just not... It's not for me. I do watch gaming videos from time to time, but I usually look for like the perspectives of outsiders who have an expertise that they apply to video. Like that puts a smile on my face when like people who are really skilled at something else that gets used in video games talk about video games. That gets me. But anybody who has a room that looks anything like mine talking about the history of video games is not what I'm about. Because I am that guy. I wouldn't watch my videos. I'm not gonna watch their videos. Hoagie House! Thank you for the... That's a great name. Thank you, Hoagie House. Ooh, I want a hoagie now. With all the cold cuts and some fixins. You gotta have fixins. Whenever you're having a hoagie, ooh, you gotta load it up with fixins. Right, Vuvuzela. It's tough. There are some that I do enjoy. I like Stop Skeletons from Fighting. I can't remember his name. Ben something, I think. He's the guy who did Port Center. He was really good to watch. I liked his videos a lot. You got all the fixins, custom made, all types of hoagies, sandwiches, and wraps. Woo! You truly are a hoagie house. Yeah, you should get a hoagie. See, I like that though, Dorky, because like all too often, to me, the alternative is people who are like really cynical and like just love to shit on stuff, and I hate that. Like, I hate it so much. So like someone who's just like really pumped to talk about video games is something that I can get behind. Because otherwise it's people saying the same 10 fucking memes about Superman 64 and what, am I supposed to have 3 hands to hold this controller? So like that exuberance and just like that pulls me in. That's a draw for me. Yeah, Guru Larry's rough, man. His videos are actually pretty informative for me because they really showcase the European perspective on a lot of things, which I'm not familiar with, but I can't get through one of his videos without rolling my eyes at least a dozen times.
Wow, Mount Rushmore.
I mean, that feels like something that you would tell me. Double chicken patty with smoked breakfast sausage, hash brown, sunny side egg on a Kaiser bun, barbecue sauce, mayo, Russian dressing. Holy shit. That sounds fantastic. Okay, so it was a Mad Catz controller. I thought I was going crazy. I used to have that controller. It was real big. It was more girth than my hands could handle. The concave analog stick was a nice touch, though. I thought that was pretty comfortable until it broke. What's up, Hisui Kohaku? Ah, yes. The Cock and Balls 64. Ah. Going to bed, Ern? Alright, sleep well, babe. I love you. That's my wife, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, Mount Rushmore.
Hit somebody. Damn it.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Does your wife watch other streamers? Good follow-up question, yeah. It's a good probing question right there. She watches Asian dramas. Those are pretty good. Those are fairly compelling. Defunctland is one of those channels that I get recommended a lot by YouTube, and I'm like, oh, that sounds really interesting. And then I'm like, it's 45 minutes long. And I think I've seen like 3 or 4 of their videos, and that's it. But every topic, I'm like, ooh, and I just don't watch them. And I go back to my jazz piano videos and clips of British talk shows. Oh, the Viking family are expecting. Congratulations.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready? Set, go!
Way to call that stork. Well, I saved this guy, unfortunately, but I didn't do too bad myself in that little bang up. It is, yes. That is a DDR Max 2 shirt. I did not get it from a tournament or any official Konami merchandise retailer. But yeah, I'm wearing a DDR Max 2 shirt. Running out of time here. Running out of time here. Damn it. There's like a utility truck that keeps driving past my house. I keep seeing like the flashing yellow lights and it's scaring the hell out of me. State of the Arc podcast. Interesting. I think that's a pretty strong name. I don't think the bus is the fastest, but it's the most stable. Like, it's hardest to wreck. And it is good. It is fast and responsive, but I'm pretty sure the cop car and the Ferrari are faster than it, if not others. Yep, saw that wreck coming. But its unwreckability makes it a very good car to drive with. It means as long as you're like halfway decent at avoiding traffic, you're gonna have a good time.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Oh.
Ready, set, go!
Let's pretend that everyone in chat is Scandinavian right now. Hey guys, did you see the lumberjack competition last night? I sure like burning down churches. Ooh, can't get enough of it. You know what I like is disgusting fermented fish. That's the best. I apologize to any Scandinavians in chat who are offended right now. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks, drunk guy. Hey, thanks, other drunk guy. Are you a quarter offended right now, Shibby? Ah! That crash was so bad I made an Alex Kidd sound effect. A penny offended? Haha! Boom boom boom. 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 I did not get it. I don't really like Alex Kidd that much. But it's cool that they remade it. It's probably better than most of the other Alex Kidd games, but yeah, I didn't pick it up. Now Wonder Boy, on the other hand, fuck with Wonder Boy. I have a Swedish uncle, like from Sweden, but I don't know if I have any Swedish blood in me. Oh, you had one of the later Master Systems? I had the one with Snail Maze built into it. Yeah, Monster World 4 is pretty sweet. You know what's even better than Wonder Boy, though, is Super Adventure Island 2. Ah, shit! Things are happening. I can't control it. Yeah, I've never done an ancestry thing either. It'd be neat. I think it'd be pretty cool. It wouldn't, like, change my worldview or anything, but I don't really know my family history beyond a couple generations, so... Schnauzerhoff! Thank you for the follow. You could probably... There's probably a company that's like... I don't know. There's probably a joke in there somewhere, but just like Ancestry, but for stool samples. I'm pretty sure that mine will come back predominantly Polish, with a lot of Irish, but I think also some Welsh. And maybe some other stuff? I don't know. I'm gonna get a 23andMe and it's just gonna come back and say 100% gamer. I'm like, yeah. And then I'm gonna eat some cheese puffs and sit back in my deluxe racer chair with my RGB keyboard. 'Cause that's my culture, that's my people. Well, it's not Stuart, but that side of the family is the my mom's side of the family, so you know. That's how names work. Prague is pretty cool looking. I think it'd be cool to go to Prague. What? 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 No, never. Never. It's true. And a lot of people read my name as Radeon. I got a lot of MisterRadon when I was a big PC online gamer. Or on Xbox Live sometimes too. Although I also got MisterRandom a lot. Like, I know not everybody's big on the periodic table of the elements, but it's a 5-letter word. Nope. Nope. Dempsey, no! Fattiest waffle. Could be. Could be. I suspect that people just aren't very strong readers. People just see what they want to see, and they want to see a fat waffle. You like it? How rad on am I? Not very. Like, I'm in my late 30s, like, you know. I think I'm alright, but I'm not gonna impress anybody with my dance meme skills. I don't remember any of my bus numbers. I think I was on like bus 10 or something like that, but I don't really remember. I just remember riding the school bus fucking sucked. It was the worst. That's right. Damn it. I went to a private school, so we didn't have our own buses. So I had to get on a bus, go to the school that the bus belonged to, then transfer buses and take a second bus to my school. And do that the other way coming home. It was real shit. It meant that I had to get up at like 6:30 to get to school by 8:30. If I missed the bus, then I had to, like, my mom had to take me to school. She'd have to, like, be late for work so that she could take me to school. Yeah. It is not as glamorous as Criss Cross made it out to seem. If I missed the transfer at the public school, I would have to go... Well, I don't think that ever happened because I didn't, like, hang around there. Like, I would just get off the bus, walk 2 buses over, get on the second bus. But I guess I would either have to use the payphone or, like, go to that school's office and ask to use their phone to call my parents. Probably. I don't think it ever happened, though. Maybe it did. That was ancient history. That was the 90s slash... Yeah, it was pretty much just the 90s. I guess the early 2000s. I didn't have a car in high school, so I still took the bus. But I usually stayed over at a friend's house after school, or like maybe my mom would pick me up. Yeah. It's more about the litigious nature of America than, you know, looking out for kids. It's like, I don't want to be sued by some mad parents because their kid was stranded with no supervision. Oh. Bus on bus crime. Why? He did that just to spite me. Ah! I don't think there's time. I think that's... Oh, well, cool. Yeah, the Jeffs really have it out for me. You know who's my least favorite, though, is Jeff. David's cool. Excuse me. Oh, that's sick, Toe Plan. Has it been dumped before, or is this new territory? Hey! Hey! Oh, okay. That's cool. I read that as Bubble Bobble, not Puzzle Bobble. It's still cool, though. Didn't we get Puzzle Bobble 2 like that in the West on just a regular PCB? What? Excuse me? I'm an adventurous eater, but I'm not that adventurous about Satan. Well, shit. I hope you find something cool. Now, that said, there is a fork on my desk right now. And I'm trying to remember why there's just a fork on my desk. What did I eat that required a fork? Oh, chili dog. Chili cheese dog. I don't think so. I don't think I'd test forks. What's up, Cleveland? Are those all the different forks, but Satan? Because that's not the utensil I'd use for any of those, probably. Maybe a fork for the edible, yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you, Cleveland. By the time I got home, the line was closed, so even though I got off work at 5 today, it was too late. I could not play video games. Yeah, Stuart said the last 5 minutes were something to see. Raycat did something, I guess. Yeah, I'll take the spoiler. Oh, damn. Can't be mad at the money, though. Cindy's on that hustle. Oh, man. Oof. Yeah, I asked for the spoiler, though. The odds of me actually watching to the end of the VOD were not very high. What you should do is take out the batteries in your Xbox controller, crumble up some pita chips, and just kind of cram them in there. And then you can have them for later when you're tired after a big kill streak. I don't know, man. It's taken me a long time to get through medium. I doubt it, but I'm gonna do my best. Like, I think we'll finish medium tonight, for sure. But 7 hard cruises in a day that's not gonna be easy. Yeah, this is the end of loop 13, and then 8 more after that.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
What's up, Risky Devil? She asked you not to glue pizza slices to the ceiling? Would you use like a honey adhesive then, or something? Something more biodegradable? It kind of can, but even the mighty bus fails sometimes. Ah, we're gonna crash. I've listened to the soundtrack, so I've never got to play Wengen Midnight. It's got $100 bills painted on it. I feel bad for Mo for non-Perler related reasons. I don't think he's having fun with Mega Man anymore. Thank you, Clay. We had talked, when he was getting ready for this, we had kind of talked about, he had a really cool idea of a graphic where, like, it was the boss select screen, but each of the squares was a different Mega Man series, and kind of, like, having some kind of goal to set, or, you know, like a polling system, where he would go kind of hop between the different series. But also, he told me that we had like an hour and a half long conversation, and he took a bunch of notes, and then he told me that the next day, like, Cindy found them on his desk and just threw them away. So I don't blame him for coming up with different things on the fly. It happens, you know. Clay! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the N64 Complete Works. You said that you are, you find this challenge cool. I'm curious which N64 games you think are the coolest. And I will tell you if I agree with you. And if I don't agree with you, I will think it's cool that we have different opinions. Alright, there we go. 61%. Yeah, they're definitely more his speed too. Like, I give him a lot of props for playing through 8 and 16-bit games when he does, because even though he grew up with them, like, they're not his, like, they're not his comfort zone with games. There's a lot of design choices or lack thereof for that older stuff that is unfamiliar, or oh, it's fucking red, I forgot about that, or you know, stuff he's not used to having to deal with. PlayStation era is definitely more like his wheelhouse for sure.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Star Fox is pretty cool, I agree. I've been putting that one off, but it's going to be fun. I don't remember how to 100% it. Like, I remember what I have to do, but I don't remember the paths or, like, the detailed mechanics of how the paths, or how the branching levels and all that work. Yeah, I sure do. Hot Cheeto Bus! Over on the right of that spreadsheet is everything we've done or are planning to do in the near future. Everything on the left is everything that isn't done yet. Alright, let's get in my favorite car, the cop car. Let's beat medium. Shibby dib dub, have a good night. Make sure to dream about the stream, it adds a view to my total. If you have a dream about me streaming, that counts as a viewer. It helps my metrics. Kruba day.
Choose your car.
Oh, that's a big jump. It only went up 1 mile per hour speed from that, but that's 9? Ooh, speedy speed boy. Yeah, it was rough. I think more than anything so far, Pokemon Stadium was the test of willpower. Yeah, more than at WWE. I'm not looking forward to Stadium 2 or Stadium 0. But we gotta do them. Again, the big difference for me between the two games is that I feel like I can control the outcome in No Mercy. I'm bad at it, and it's annoying sometimes, but whether or not I win or lose is in my hands. And Pokemon Stadium, there was just a lot of time in that game where it just felt like I was going to win when the game wanted to let me win. I learned a lot. I did learn a lot from playing Pokemon Stadium, but here's the other thing. If you remember the start of that playthrough and how, like, hopelessly stupid I was about Pokemon mechanics, I played through Gen 1, so, like, there were memories back there that I could at least try and sort of glue together. But I never finished Gen 2. Like, I don't know how berries work. I don't know how, like, the new types affect each other. So, there's going to be a lot of A lot more confusion. Yeah. I'm gonna see Pokemon that I've probably never seen before in that game. Someone asked me that the other day, and I think probably the thing that's going to get me the most is like a shitty baseball game. I know I'm going to be surprised because Pokemon Stadium surprised me for sure, but just like going off my expectations, I think a shitty baseball game is going to be pretty low on my list of experiences. That is pretty cool, Cleveland. I'm looking forward to the good baseball games, but I think shitty baseball game is just going to be tough to work through. There's going to be some games that I think I'm going to enjoy, but are going to be really challenging for me, like StarCraft. Or like the F1 games. I'm going to have a really hard time with those, I think. That's admirable, man. I would love to do that, but I'm past the point of no return on my Steam library. Unless I can retire young and spend my days gaming, just gonna have to accept the fact that I'm not gonna get to a lot of this stuff. Here's what I want. Here's knowing what I know, that I have too many video games and I'll never finish them. I think what I really want is to just like live near a bunch of people who want to use my video games. People that I trust that want to use my video games, and I can like watch them or talk to them about the experiences they had with the video games I've acquired and collected. You should use my video games. No, I think everyone should move to New Mexico. I think you've got to prove it. You've got to prove to me. If you really want to use my games, you'll move to New Mexico. Which would be a really weird story. Like, oh, so why'd you move down here? Like, oh, I know this guy's got a lot of video games. He said I could play them. Oh, okay. That was a mistake. Was it a critical mistake? Yeah, probably. Yep. Yep. It's true. If you live here, you can spend a lot more money on video games, assuming that you make money at a job that doesn't pay New Mexico wages. Where's Mickey? Well, if I'm in Redwood Forest right now, I think he's in hell, where I left him and his stupid kart racing game. What's up, board? Freaking goofy. Oh, he's one of the bikini girls at the end. Gorsh. Yeah. I manage a retro video game and trading card game shop, and board game and tabletop and all that, and Fago, maybe, if I'm lucky. What up, Stalin? Yeah, we're having, we're already doing F&M Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And Smash Bros. Really like the Cherry Fago? Nice. I'm glad. I'm sorry I got you to enjoy a soda that's difficult to find. But I hope it was worth it. We don't really carry, like, new games. Like, we don't order new games or anything. But we do have, like, Xbox One, PS4, and Switch games. Chilling after a nice Rocket League sesh. Did you score a goal? Itsy Bitsy Gorsha Huck Bikini. You scored many goals. Then it was worth it. I've been kind of itching to play Rocket League again, but I haven't touched it since it became owned by Epic. And I feel like there's some hoops I'm going to have to jump through to play it again. But I've had the urge to get back on Rocket League. You know, the thing is, unless you have, like, a good distributor, and it's really hard for a you know, one-off shop to get a distributor on this level, because you have to order in volume. And, like, so your margins on new stuff are pennies, and anything you don't sell immediately depreciates in value, and you take a loss on it. So it's too risky to get mixed up in. Yeah, I'm not gonna download Epic. I have it on Steam. Like I said, I haven't played it since the buyout. Yeah, but don't you have to, like, do you have to make an Epic account or anything like that to do it? I thought I heard that there was, like, some kind of transfer you had to do.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
Okay. Yeah, it'd be fun to get into again, but I have to be careful. I want to play a lot of other video games, and when I have a really good multiplayer video game, it becomes the only thing I play, which isn't a bad thing, because, like, you know, fun is fun. If you're having fun, then it's a good use of your time. But I don't look up the goals until the games come up. So, not really. And I think there are some that there's just like so little information about on the internet that we're gonna have to fly blind a bit in, but... Crushing USA. What's up, Duke? The Epic servers feel like shit? Is there a way to not play on the Epic servers? What's up, Pyro? No! Oh, we're good. Banjo-Tooie is a trip. It's pretty good, but they really added a lot of stuff. I think Kazooie is probably the tighter game between the two, but Tooie goes into some interesting places. You know who's really bummed out about that, Duke, though, is all the moths. All the single moths in your local area. They're probably having a real shitty night now. Three tournaments a night. Ah, that's pretty cool. Do you ever play in the tournaments? Ah, okay, yeah. I understand. Dude, the cop car is so good. The cop car is so good. I think I'm gonna just run the cop car again immediately after this just to finish it off. Just to make even more progress. Nah, that's a good idea, but what's better for morale than being close to the end, right? I still need to figure out what I'm going to play next, and I think I know. I think I know what I'm going to play after this. Orge Battle. Orga Slave 64. That's what I'm after. That's what I'm into. I didn't know what my fetish was until just now. I think every online gaming community is pretty toxic. Like, there are some that are really small and niche and everyone's nice because otherwise no one will have anyone to play with, but... yeah, any game with like more than 2,000 active players is going to be toxic. I got Mario 64 2 weeks after I bought my N64. And then Cruis'n USA after that. And then Shadows of the Empire, Mario Kart, Blast Corps, Bomberman, GoldenEye, Diddy Kong Racing, Mystical Ninja, and I don't remember what my 10th game was, but it was probably really good. Here's what I think. I think that they're probably not nice, but they have something to lose, right? Part of the reason why, like, politeness and civility on the internet breaks down is because you have nothing to lose. You're not gonna get punched in the mouth. You're not gonna be, like, ostracized by all your friends. You can just be a can of shit and move on. Tomorrow's another day. But in a small, a small player base, you have something tangible to lose. So you can kind of assess that a little better. I don't think Animal Crossing is toxic. But yeah, I don't think it's toxic. But it's really weird because we sell the amiibo cards at work, and they're all priced differently depending on how popular the characters are. So you learn a lot about what people think about the different villagers by having to price their corresponding amiibo cards. I don't think competitive Animal Crossing... I mean, there's like, you can get your home graded, and like, you can compete that way, but I think that's like that's a winnable, like... There's a way to get a perfect score, and it's known, so that kind of ruins the Animal Crossing meta. The most expensive card that we had was a Marshall. It was like $35 or something like that. I don't know. I don't think he's the most expensive card, but... because there's 400 different Animal Crossing amiibo cards. Oh yeah, there's gotta be. Oh, you gotta sell the turnip, plant the peach tree. I understand. I hate it, but I understand the toxicity in League of Legends. And it's part of the reason why I just, like, can't even try to play that game, is that it's such a long game, and it's a game that requires coordination, so that if someone isn't coordinated with you, you're destined to lose and have a bad time. You know? Like, I understand how aggravating that can be. Now, it gets taken to way beyond, any acceptable level, but I get it. It would be like if you wanted to sit down and watch a movie to relax at the end of your day, and 4 people were just like dancing in front of the TV and clapping their hands the whole time. Yeah. Final Fantasy XI was a very unique design. I know some people really hated it, and some people really liked it. I did not. I'd have to look it up. I don't really want to do that. But I know you can use the siren. I think the first thing you have to do is make that head roll by on the conveyor belts. Yes, yes, it's really 100% Dempsey.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Do you want to see 370 other N64 games or not? I will turn this cruise right around. We'll go back to Iowa.
Ready? Set, go!
It just makes noise. I don't think the other cars get out of your way. It just makes a sound. And the lights go off if you're not in first person mode. Whoa, whoa! 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 Damn it! I was trying to cut back over and that fat truck was in the way. And I'm pretty sure that's game over. Yeah. Gig it. If they had named it the Ultra 64, do you think that, like, Nintendo systems these days would still have that naming structure? Where it would be like the Giga Deluxe Nintendo instead of the Wii U? The Bit Wars had continued, yeah. Imagine that you bought Undertale and it said that it was a 7,000 megabit adventure on the back of the box. Packed with 3 million megs of excitement and lasers. Alright. Yeah. Good. Dude, remember when you used to think that 4,294,967,296 bit graphics were good? Ugh, so retro. Yeah, it's like a full-on cheat code, isn't it? It's pretty incredible. That's it. That's the gaming experience I was promised. Oh, Chicago. Never change. I mean, it certainly got a lot more support over there than it did here. I think it's probably a question of perspective, you know? Like, obviously it wasn't the PS1. Or do you mean, like, the Saturn was very large? The Sega Saturn was a jumbo-sized oil derrick that could play Nights into Dreams. And only 4 people had the room for it. Dang. the Saturn being as prolific as it was in Japan was kind of an oddity to me, just because they hadn't really been a Sega consuming country. You know, the Mega Drive was not a market leader in Japan. The Master System died as quickly as it did over here, over there. But I imagine that just the delays of the N64 probably did more damage than anything else. You know, there's something to be said about how quickly Japan sort of wants to adapt to radically new technology, and I think that's a big reason why the mobile market is as big as it is over there. But yeah, that's not right. I think that's warped perspective. That's Americans being like, man, there's like no Saturn games over here, and I don't know anyone who owned a Saturn, but in Japan there's like 1,000 games for the Saturn. What a phenomenon. Yeah, I don't think I knew a single person that owned a Sega Saturn. And if they did, they never talked about it. Barn. And like you know the fallacy of that argument too, of specifically singling out 1997 is, you know, what came out in 97. A lot of core-ass gamer games for the PlayStation. And Good Will Hunting, yeah. Top 3 games that came out in 97. I think Parappa, Metal Gear, and Final Fantasy VII all came out in 1997. As far as like what the Japanese consumer would be very interested in. Or the gamer-savvy American. Age of Empires, Jedi Knight, Dungeon Keeper, The X-Files, Fallout. The Drew Carey Show. Indiana's giving me some trouble. Golden Eyes. Golden Eyes, Real Eyes, Real gold. Oh man, the Duckman PC game, which isn't it like, is it even playable these days? I remember reading that it was like a nightmare to set up or something. But yeah, I think there's a very big population of people these days that, with hindsight, think that the PlayStation like wasn't relevant until Final Fantasy VII came out. You know, like yeah, it moved a lot of units, but people were buying PlayStations like day one for Ridge Racer and Tekken, and Resident Evil was before that. Like, PlayStation's moved fast. But most people, you know, I think it's really the kinds of games that came out on the PS1 between like those first 2-3 years, they feel night and day between what came out at the end of the system's lifestyle, like lifestyle. Jeez. You live the PlayStation lifestyle? It's really funny seeing, like, console wars people at work. Like, a group of friends came in, yeah, I think yesterday, and they all walked towards the Xbox side of the store. One of them was like, oh, I can't go over there. I'm like, cool dude. I'm a PlayStation gamer. I don't play Suxbox. I'm excited to play through Kingsfield. I'm scared, but I'm excited. You don't want to see Jade Empire and be like, fuck, now I gotta spend 90 bucks. Yep. And I'll be playing Kingsfield. Fun fact, when Kingsfield released in America, it came with a prepaid phone card so you could call the ASCII helpline to figure out what to do in that game. There's a lot of sand and pain in the West, but there's also In-N-Out Burger, Cleveland. Here, I'll change it. Safari Monster, there you go.
Take it.
If I had a mini-map IRL, what would I want highlighted? Probably like dangerous animals, places with air conditioning, and anywhere that has an arcade machine. Ah, I see. Yeah, that would be annoying. Well, if you want me to turn it up, just say the word. Dropped cash? Yeah, that'd be really good.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Dangerous people. Like, anything that has the capacity or the mentality to kill me, I think I'd like to know about. Although that might be, like, really crippling, too, right? Like, you wake up and it's just, like, red everywhere, and you're like, ah. Jeff Morrow sang the Cruis'n USA song. When lol. He sure played a mean music guitar. Yeah, free money, maybe like, employees who will give you stuff for free because they don't care about their job. You know, the kind of people where you could just be like, hey, can you add, like, another burger on top of that burger? And they'd be like, yeah, that sounds cool. It'd be good to know where you could get that kind of service. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing back-to-back cop car. I'm going to try and do it quick, and then probably end the stream. I think this is the last cruise of the night. But if it goes real long, we'll have to stop it in the middle. So, like, they could see my apathy meter? That would be dangerous.
Choose your car.
Oh, okay.
Ready? Set.
I think, again, that'd be something that would be really useful, but also depressing sometimes. Oh, wait, I didn't change the difficulty. Shit. Hang on. Hang on. I'm glad I caught that early. Oh, we're cruising, Shio. Have a good night, Dempsey. Oh, it didn't.
Choose your car.
Weird. It's time to play the game on hard. I think this is the best car. It's the one that I always played with, so maybe I'm just really used to it. But I think it's the best car. I got 1 HUD meter on other people. What would I go with? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, Stalin. Ailments? Oh no. I think the problem I'm having with that question is that all the ones that I would want would be for, like, manipulative purposes. I don't want to use my powers for evil. I would want to know how generous of a lover they are.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, speech options would be pretty good. Gullibility meter. Maybe something as simple as just like a Sims style like mood meter would probably be really useful in dealing with both strangers and loved ones. Yeah. That's creepy, Cleveland. I could never figure out that mechanic in Breath of Fire 2. It was so weird to me. Did I just lose? Did I just lose? Did I just lose? No, I did not just lose.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
I read that thinking about like Ryu from Street Fighter. I'm like, well, that'd be not very useful. Yeah, I think he's got good zoning options. He's a nice all-around character. And if they like his neutral game, it's orange.
Check it out, San Francisco.
Wah 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 wah. There is no knowledge that is not cursed knowledge when it comes to people HUD. Okay. Tell me your horrible idea, I'm interested. The Dizamizer. It's a randomizer with every version of every Dizzy game. I like that you spelled it I-S-E-R because it's like Dizamisery. And that's coming from someone who played a lot of Dizzy as a kid. A lot of those games aren't very fun. A lot of versions of those games aren't very fun. Oh no! Progress percentages. The Malcolm Gladwell progress bar. I think it's a true test of determination and gaming skill, and I will donate to make this a reality. What's up, Cloven Goat Lord? All the pooping bums had to be cut from this version of the game to save on processor power. But they're all there. Know that the code is still active, they're just invisible. So they are pooping, you just can't see them. Yeah, clearly. This is about integrity. Much like an eggshell, integrity is crucial. Integrity is integral. Alanator, thanks for the follow. I was trying to think of another integral word, dorky, and all I could think is a game development company called Intergooch. And would you want to work there? Will you accept my job offer to work at Intergooch? Better Intergooch than Intragooch. I can offer you a 402k for the new millennium. Artificial mind and movement. Why is it artificial? Yeah, I'd work there. Behavior interact. That sounds like a lewd company. Like, you know, you put that CD in and it goes Behavior Interactive. Yep. I think this is the game that taught me to like use manual transmission. Yeah, Naughty Bear is a thing that exists. Naughty Bear is just American Bungle. American Bungle, won't you go to bed? American Bungle, human teeth in your head. Yeah, I can completely agree with that, Dorky. Like, it's so... I think it'd be really cool to work on a game and, like, actually kind of have ideas and bring them to life, but... Yeah, there's just so many other elements. So many disheartening steps in the process.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
He's Beefcake Boy, Cloudheart.
Ready, set, go!
Independent job satisfaction metrics, okay. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. And I think a lot of it has to do with scope. I think creative scope is so unmanageable in video games. I think if you could put together a small game with like 10 to 20 people and find a publisher who is going to just kind of let you do it or distribute it independently, like, I think you could have a really great time with it. But it's just such a massive undertaking in both time and personnel. And money, yeah, and money. Or worse, you pay in time up front and don't get it back in money. I wonder what the, sort of at the creative lead level, what the analog is between, like, a film director and a publisher. Because, you know, like, there's a lot of times where a studio will fire a director, or a director will be like, if you make these changes, I'm walking, and, like, you have to negotiate that, but I have to imagine that there isn't as much power given to video game creative leads by and large. I'm sure there are some who get away with it, but I think the relative or much more relative anonymity of people who work on video games doesn't give them the leveraging power they need to stand up against dumb boardroom decisions. So it's more like an office culture kind of thing, where the management works as the go-between. Yeah, see, that to me, I think that makes it much worse. I think running it like an office, you know, like a traditional sort of just business office, rather than a creative endeavor. Like, you absolutely need to have managers that can keep people on task and make sure that you're meeting deadlines and not going over budget and all that, but yeah, that game of telephone has got to just run rampant over so many otherwise promising or interesting ideas. That too, honestly. That too. Yep. And then you're like, you know what? I'm gonna do it independently. I'm gonna do it my own. And then you get your soul crushed by the business side of things. I think so. I think I've heard about that. Yeah. Yeah. Man, grappling hooks. Every game is better for having a grappling hook in it. Yeah, I think you were telling me about that. It sounded super cool. Alright, we're out of the damn redwoods. Doo-doo-doo-ba-doo. I don't think I even know what Dawn Gate is. But to speak to your comment earlier, Electro, I think some of the best games ever made are those kinds of games that were made for the person who made them. Because that's how you get the richest understanding of the subject material and the mechanics. Sometimes you get your head so far up your own ass that you get lost, but I would rather play a game made by one person for 10 people than a game made by 1,000 people for 10 million people, you know what I mean? That's weird, my car didn't go. Ugh. That is weird, but it does make sense because it is kind of that corporate structure, right? Like, I've been in jobs that are in no way creative where they ask me to do something and they teach me method to do it and the method doesn't work, and then when I'm like, what if I tried this other method, they go, that's not approved. You have to make it work using the thing we taught you to do. So yeah, I can understand that. It's frustrating. Yeah. I do feel like the smaller the game Tim Schafer makes, the better it turns out. Like, Costume Quest is really fun. It's sort of the epitome of like an Xbox Live Arcade game. Oh god, yeah, all the time. See every game released between 2000 to 2010 that had a stealth level in it. And you're just like, don't put that in there. Or there's like so many games where the driving mechanics are extremely satisfying and it's just like cordoned off to these 10-minute segments that happen twice over the course of a 30-hour game. And that to me has always kind of rung true of like going beyond that constraint when your boss is telling you it has to have all these things and you're like, well, you know what? I'm gonna make this car feel really fun to drive. I'm just gonna focus on that because that's the only way I can wrestle any amount of control into my creative output. It's always rung of that to me. Yeah. Yeah. I agree with that. I agree with that completely. I think that a big part of Peter Molyneux's problem is that he can make a good game, but he has this Zeppelin idea that he's going to like change the world via video games. and that just gets in his own way. So he, like you said, like, if you leave him alone with those ideas, and he's gonna be like, we're gonna have, you know, horses with real lifespans, and if you don't visit the game enough, your horse will die, and you will feel sad about your dead virtual horse. Like, no, I'll just go to the shop and buy another horse, because you gave me that option to do that, because this is a video game, and that's how we do things. It's about my convenience as a player, not your emotional agency that you want to force on me. That would be amazing. That would be an amazing ability. Yeah, Fable, like... Fable and Black and White, and, like... You know, he'd been doing it at that point. And, like, they're making fun games. Fable is fun. Black and White is fun. But... Again, like, that wasn't enough for him. It wasn't enough for him to make a polished, enjoyable game. It had to have some kind of greater cultural significance. And if that's your goal, cool, but you gotta come up with a better idea than, like, what if you could make a bad choice and that made your guy look mean? What's up, Delamorte? See if you can get your combat multiplier even higher. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying, and I don't want to just spam the bow, but you can make me do it. Fine. Fine. The combat multiplier zone? I don't know if I do. Set up an auto breeder in your horse life sim.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
If you do it, does he shut up about your combat multiplier at that point on? Probably not. Yeah, he would. He would. God, okay. Look, I don't know if any of you guys are making video games or plan on making video games, and I may have already said this, but it bears repeating. Don't put randomly spaced voice lines in your game. Don't do it. Don't. It's not necessary. Record a dearth of grunts and other sort of ambient speech sounds. Talk during story scenes and cutscenes, and don't make me listen to the same lines over and over and over again. Please. Please. It doesn't work. It only kind of works in fighting games, and even then it only works when they're not in English or not in your native language. Did you watch the trailer for Final Fantasy Origins, Electro? A Stranger in Paradise. Cheeseburger in Paradise. Yeah, the Kill Chaos game. Well, in the trailer, they have him talking about chaos, like in rapid machine gun succession. And that might have just been cut for the trailer, but I got a sneaking suspicion. I've played enough video games that it's not. Like, for some reason, Gex's enduring legacy is that people record voice lines for video games, and then they just make the character never shut up. The frequency of voice in video games is so maddening. You're gonna have a chaos counter on your stream? Nice. Flame hyenards. Gex fucking sucks. Gex is alright. Gex is mediocre. What's up, Easy 8? I think it's weird too, but what weirds me out more than that is that they're calling it like Final Fantasy Origin, which kind of implies that there's a shared mythology, which there really isn't. First year of the Bouncer's backstory lore is a bar so like Diner Dash, but with Co Le Faux. I'm into that.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Jasper auto-decorated the house and put a full-size bookcase between two sitting chairs. Iron Zoltan, that's amazing.
Ready, set, go!
So it's like a passive beat 'em up where you just like watch. You know, like how Mike Hagar walks through the train, right? And there's a bunch of dudes sitting there, and he just like walks up and starts suplexing them. It's like the opposite of that, where you're just like you're standing on the train, you're watching the guys sit down, and then if one of them does something illegal, then you beat them up. And the whole time it goes, "Me don't wanna rock, I wanna rock, I wanna, me don't wanna rock." Bam, bam, bam. Roadhouse Sim. Oh man. Will Wright presents Sim Roadhouse. Yeah, you don't want to scare the good customers, right? It's all about crowd control in the literal sense. "3D fighting dudes, big action punching." That would be nice. I really struggle with modern beat 'em ups because they nail the mechanics but don't nail the pacing. Like, a lot of newer beat 'em ups are just so overlong. And I get it, because value in, like, hours of gameplay is an important metric. But, like, your beat 'em up should be maybe 90 minutes at most. Like, that's probably the maximum amount of time I want to dedicate to a beat 'em up.
So this is the Grand Canyon.
People are out here making longer games than the Tick. Alright, Easy 8, have a good night. I think it did, and didn't everyone, like, rip it for being so short? I forgot about the Quiet Man. Is that true? It's very ironic if true. Well, okay, so thought exercise with me, Duke. Like, how do you accomplish that? Because I know that, like, you can save in games like Scott Pilgrim and Streets of Rage 4 and all that, but, like, how do you give the player what feels like a natural break and then a natural lead in, a lead back in to a beat-em-up genre? It's real. That's so good. Yeah, that's true. I think the way Castle Crashers did that for me is that I cared less about finishing the game than I did about leveling the individual characters on my file and jumping in hot seat to other people's games, you know? Like, I didn't really care about the end of the story. Like, I wasn't invested in what was going to happen in Castle Crashers, you know? Yeah. God, yeah. Ain't that the fucking truth? You talking about Persquibium? Perineum? In my mind, it doesn't exist. Like, I know that people got it and they played it and they were mad at it or whatever, but like, in my mind, it's just an empty box. Like, if you bought it, you just got an empty box with, like, I guess a manifesto inside of it based on what I've heard. Pooprium. Oh man, I think we're gonna have to stop. We're only in the Grand Canyon. What time is it? 1:10 on the actual clock? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? You've told me many grand ideas for many cool games. What's up, Jimmy Poopins? It's cruising time, baby. A fantasy themed beat 'em up with ecology and adventure elements. Okay. Gungan Frontier beat 'em up. Okay, yeah. Damn it. I had the win. Haiku about DOS fighting games.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
My first Street Fighter was on DOS. So now I am immune to frame rate. There you go, Electro. No, I haven't played that. It sounds cool though. I like stuff like that. What's up, Arphase?
So this is the Grand Canyon.
Route 66%. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. I want to do like game idea jam. You just come up with cool ideas for games that you're never gonna make and no one else is ever gonna make, but you don't have to crunch and do a bunch of stupid shit. You just sit around drinking a fizzy beverage and talking about cool game ideas. Okay.
Take it. Wow, now Rushmore.
Aw, damn, I didn't get that. That flag is huge. Look at the size of that flag. David.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
Path of Neo. Neo, Mr. Do of the homeless years. Skybox is broken. There's a black line at the top of the screen. It's just a crease in the sky. You guys see it? Good game. Good job, Williams. You fucking did it. I think that'd be cool. First one to do anything loses. I would lose the procrastination jam. I would either lose or win. I would not finish in the middle. If I'm depressed, you're all going down. I'm down and I'm taking you with me. Otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna achieve. Would there be like a weight limit or like a pack size limit? Gig it.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Ah, that's very zen. What is the sound of one hand napping? Alright, so the baby version of this, the simple implementable version of this is an idle clicker that is a beat 'em up when you're actually playing it, right? So it's a beat 'em up, but when you're not playing it, you can like spend your fight bucks on an extra hit for your combo, or like the ability to bring a weapon in with you of your choice. And then you balance it and actually make it into a full-fleshed idea. Make it a world to inhabit. The idea of an open world beat 'em up exists, but it's also very weird to me. You can go anywhere and hit anyone. Let me out of Chicago. Let me out of Chicago! Alright, maybe we will finish this cruise. I was nervous that I was only at Grand Canyon, then I remembered that the rest of the game is real fast after Grand Canyon. I mean, it exists already in certain forms, right? There's Yakuza to a certain extent. There's River City Ransom to a much more primitive sort of idea behind it. Like, they literally have been made for a long time now, but it's a weird concept to me because the general sort of DNA of a beat 'em up is this very linear, almost like no choices at all experience. Like, you are meant to go forward and hit all the guys along the way, and if you can kind of keep them in groups so they don't break out and hit you back, that's ideal. But to offer any sense of exploration or like free pathing is curious that it exists. Oh, it really is. Like, it really, really is. It's extremely simple once you kind of get into it, but when you start playing it, you're just like, this game is how old? Like, it's got upgradable stats and like customizable movesets, drop in out co-op, a non-linear map, like what the fuck? Yes. Correct. And I don't think that it's because it's not impressive. I think it's that we celebrate it for being so ahead of its time that the urge is to continue to be ahead of its time, when the smarter move is to just relish your successes. Yeah, and the ones that come after it are... they're focused on those elements first, right? Exactly, exactly. You go, well, we're gonna make a River City... like, I love River City Ransom, and you know what I love about it is all the things that I just said. So I'm gonna make sure that my game has all those things. But it's like, you gotta, like you said, you gotta start with the core. You have to know how to walk before you can dance or jump or play hockey or do the curly shuffle. You start with walking. Gotta go deep before you can go wide. And that's probably why there are so many games that just kind of accidentally
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
like revolutionize things and then never go back to it, right? Like fucking ActRaiser or what's a good, like, Master of Magic is a good example. It's just, it's so interesting, like, when people, like, strike oil and they go, well, I'm never drilling there again. But it's smart, because it makes your legacy endure. And that ends up, I think, being more beneficial than making 10 billion defective clones that don't measure up and then wasting all your goodwill. It's something that I think Blizzard did very well for a long time and don't do at all anymore. Like, Overwatch was kind of... It was the right idea, but their creative team and their ownership situation has changed the color of their work so dramatically that it doesn't produce the same effect. But I think it was something that they did really well for, you know, over a decade. Which is kind of hitting these ideas with really strong execution, doing like a follow-up and a half, and then going like, all right, next thing. Can I interest you in my new cryptocurrency? It's not Stones of Jordan's. It's little tiny blackthorns that run around your computer and shoot the blockchain to get that sweet, sweet e-juice. Well, you know what they say, Shio. No one can actually go find out how bad your game really was if every element of it is taken offline. If the servers are dead and it's unplayable, well, I guess you gotta rely on nostalgia goggles. I'll get you, Washington, D.C. I'll get you.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame. Ready, set, go!
It's something that, from a game design perspective, definitely worries me about esports. And like, I saw it when I was playing fighting games competitively in the 2010s, which is you don't ever really get to learn the true depth of what you're capable of doing because the rules are changing every couple of months, you know, at best every year. And so you never really get to see the insane shit that you get to see in every other video game, whether it's, you know, speed runs or like, you know, Marvel 2 combo videos or Korean StarCraft play. Like, you don't get to that point if you keep changing how far the ball bounces every month. You don't get those all-time highlights because everyone's always in a state of perpetual adaptation, which is cool because it creates a more level playing field where no one has that long-time lifer level of dedication. But I actually kind of like mourn the Street Fighter 4 combos and the Street Fighter 5 combos that I'll never get to see because they just kept tinkering with it. Current season of Fortnite's a letdown? Why is that, Savage? I have never played Fortnite. I've thought about playing it. I think I downloaded it on my Switch at one point, and then I was like, this is taking up my entire Switch memory. I'm gonna go ahead and delete that. I mean, Rocket League kind of does that. Like, all their big updates are kind of just for fun. Rocket League is a very, very intelligently designed sport. They have made some changes over the years. Ones that Tone and I have argued about ceaselessly. But yeah, it's doable. There we go. You did win the day. I concede. You got your way, and the game is no worse for it. I think that's okay, though, because... Oh, there's a sub 22. There you go, Quicks, if you're watching the VOD. 2150. For a game like Fortnite, I think that's kind of cool to sort of like dramatically shift the focus. Like, instead of being a shooter, let's have it be a weird defensive kind of hole up and protect yourself sort of game. Like, the game's designed to have that kind of flexibility to it. It's kind of it's an interesting idea to tweak the competitive meta to focus on other aspects of what your game is capable of. But I don't play it. I don't know, you know. That's just pie in the sky, me thinking. That's not me actually playing the game and having fun with it, because I don't know. They reduced the hitboxes to like 5 types, but they homogenized the stages. Because I think it was like year 2 or year 3 or something that they were making all these new stadiums, and they all had different elements to them, and they were shaped differently. And I was a fan, but it did make for a lopsided competitive experience. Yeah. Neo Tokyo had the raised edges. Wasteland was like super wide with like very shallow lips to it. No, we haven't done Killer Instinct Gold yet. Not yet. Alright, that was 5.5 hours of cruising, you guys. And we're on the back stretch. I don't think I can finish this tomorrow, but maybe. Maybe. If I get really lucky / good. Thank you, Kydrian. But I'm stopping the timer and I'm stopping the stream. That's enough. I gotta work tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out, though. Thanks for making it an enjoyable streaming experience for me, and hopefully it was for you as well. Thank you, Nuxie, for gifting out 5 gift subs. Holy Beard with the 12-month resub, hitting that year. Quicks, Craig, Dorky, and Tadros for the raids. And we'll see you tomorrow night for some more of this video game that I'm playing right here. Delamorte, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I might start streaming a little early tomorrow. I don't know. Don't hold your breath on it, but maybe if I feel zippy, I'll start the stream earlier and go for long. I don't know. Who's playing video games tonight? Lord BBH is playing Blaster Master Zero. That sounds cool. It looks like he's at the end of the game, but I've never played Blaster Master Zero. I've played Blaster Master a shitload, though. So I'm going to check this out. We're going to raid BBH. You guys take it easy. Be good. Be kind. Be funky. But not too funky. Not this kind of funky. This kind of funky. All right. Have a good night, everybody. N64 is turned off. Until tomorrow. Goodbye.